Skull, skull. Keep me up. This is Vis. I'm dying. Ooh.
Not consuming anymore.
I guess I'll sunder.
What's loose? Do a short banished on star. Short banished on star. After it comes out. Or actually, no, kill star, kill star, kill star. No banish. Then do circle. Short banish on circle. Short banish.
Grab it. Stunned.
It stuns.
Okay.
Not let those get in the raid.
Alright, everybody on the other side of the mob, I'm gonna taunt it towards the wall.
Healers need to be precasting. I just rotted out there.
Soak up that stun. Let's get everybody up.
We're gonna kill the 4 and the 3 pack before Baron gets here. Don't banish until they're back where we are. So we'll pull them back. Skull and X are gonna be over here along the lava, and then just let square or circle and star come back to like this area. Maybe even out here is fine. Just nowhere near where they can pull here. Full buffs, please.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm back. Come on, binding.
We gotta kill this trash first. Yeah, be nice if the binding drop.
Try to put that positive shit out there.
When group 7 and 8 get marked available.
This is a roll for enchanters.
Okay. Alright, let's pull it back. Good. Remember, Skull and X stack up on the right. Let the banishes. Just get the banishes out of here. Banish now, so they don't stun the raid. Stunned. Get circle stunned, or banished. Circle banished. Thank you. Skull and X. Don't be in front of these fire mobs. Breathe.
Try to get aggro.
Banish. Pick up. Banish circle. Alright, we're gonna kill circle. Don't banish star.
I'm just taunting and getting stunned. I'll get ready for star.
Don't be banished.
Avoids it naturally.
Please don't be banished. I guess nobody's done it, so whatever.
Do like a rank 2 one next time.
Yeah, put like rank 2 and
Rank
3.
1. There's no reason for 2 or 3.
DPS is really low. That's right. I think rank 3 is fine. You can heartbeat out of it, but you can't. Just banish blue. Do a medium banish. We can get it now.
You know, a warm pink center.
Square cleaves. Jesus Christ.
gonna taunt him away from the raid. Great taunt.
Alright, boss is gonna be right here. Tank's gonna be right here. Melee on the boss. Ranged back here on purple. Yeah, all
Distract.
ranged on purple.
Can you get a distract up there? Or fucking pull it.
Dude,
Oh,
don't
okay, fuck it, we're pulling.
No one has it. Keep me up. You get the bomb, go to the opposite wall. Opposite wall.
Whoa,
Blow
wall.
it. Go away. Go away. Blow it.
Out,
Blow
out,
it.
go out.
Good job. Good job. Exactly where Chloe is. Get a shield on.
AOE incoming.
Get out.
Watch
Get
your
out.
feet.
Go to purple. Go to purple. Do not eat that fire.
Kuro out, Kuro out.
Keep an ult up.
Cloud G.
Cloud Gi out. Cloud Gi out. Cloud
AOE
Gi out.
incoming. Watch your feet.
Cloud out.
He went out. He died, but he's out.
I could not be more out than this.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry, I couldn't keep
Sham.
getting out.
Champagne.
Sham.
Champ packing out.
Far, far,
Louder.
far.
God damn it, it's a fucking paladin.
Out, Froy. Out. There you go.
Keep it all up. Keep it all up.
AOE incoming. Watch your feet.
Come on, range. Get him.
Finding.
Bastard.
Man.
Just do the fucking mechanics, man.
What's wild was he had DBM. He counted down his own fucking bomb.
Yeah. You blow up people like.
-2 SRs for that paladin.
If we get dispels, I'm gonna die from this.
Dispel before death. Before roses.
Oh, need that.
No.
Engineers only. Already have this.
Help your healers. Bandage yourself. Eat food. I mean, he had DBM, but he's still fucked up. Okay.
Well, not you can't help everybody.
Yep.
We're gonna start pulling things.
Yep. Get the skull. Kill that. Dog's in a really good spot. Grab it. Grab it. Grab it. The X.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
If you can. If you can't get it before the pack, just don't. Perfect. Burn Firelord, then turn the dog around. Kill the ads, then the dog. Spawn Firelord.
Last stand up.
Alright, kill the dog.
Why my target goes wild?
Banish.
Banish blue.
Please banish. Please banish.
Push glass.
Hard beaten.
I got him.
Don't vanish.
So that's the
You're not banished.
that the banish can be broken. When that dog is between those two tags,
Good Childish Gambino song though.
alright. This is gonna be a race. If you have arcane pods, use them. You save your cooldowns for this boss. It's a pain in the ass with low DPS.
Sorry, seeing 400s in the top 10 of DPS.
That happens when you only have 5 warriors. All range, stand at distance, don't get silenced. It's not a good time. This is gonna get the boss. I'm just gonna DPS the hell out of it. Just bring it back a little bit away from that 4-pack.
Okay, ready when you are.
Is that it? Let him get it. Pop cooldowns. Go. Melee. Taking a lot of damage.
Damn, melee's fucking getting wiped.
Yeah, we didn't get to curse, so he just fucking demolished us.
Holy shit.
This is a teleport a while.
DPS is fucking
Ranged out of range, please.
Get it out. Yeesh. Douse, please.
Shine Stalk versus SR. Nick dumps. Congrats.
We're gonna get this 3-pack. Trust.
Completely understand. Boots of Prophecy, open roll.
Just wait for everybody to get up.
Disenchant then. Random, so he's gonna drop a repair bot. Were you at random? That way I could tag where the bot is.
It's right here. It's Star. Star's repair boat. Okay. Make sure the banish goes out ASAP. Good.
Lock's gotta be on that.
Good. Thank you. Just taunt it out. Might be able to get it. Just face it away.
I'm gonna make sure the locks are in Discord.
They heard me when we did Gar banishment. Immediately. Thing cleaves. Banish! Jesus fuck. Pull this out a little. Just this annihilator. Do another banish.
A lot right there.
Banish.
Taunt towards the wall.
We're gonna wait for that dog to get back. Tag him at the apex of his pad. Skull's coming. Just let the dog come back here. Let the hunter tag it.
Everybody behind Diamond.
Just
That's
let
the
it come
hunter
back.
behind
Hunter,
Diamond.
please.
Behind
Hunter,
Diamond.
hunter, please. Wait. Let it go to the end of its path.
Yeah.
Now.
Sean's off all week.
Now.
Like, if he just goes and gets the wood, we could do that shit tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think he wants. I don't know if he wants to do it right now, but maybe he does. I don't know. He said he spent a lot of money on that chair and shit.
Oh, shit, there's a lot of wood
Walk
at
into
the
this
fucking
pack
shop.
and double banish.
He said just for this part right here was $400 worth of wood, because we doubled it up and we put it every 16 inches.
What all did you need for that piece?
Banishes
Like,
out.
what was it? 2x4s?
Yeah, we bought like 25 2x4s and then 2 4x4s.
It's about 1,000 2x6s at the
Picked up
fucking
the
shop.
skull instead, sorry.
Hold on, keep putting these others.
I don't know how that side of the house looks, but on this side, the metal frame, it would only fit a 2x4.
Doubled them up.
Yeah, we doubled them up, so there's 2 together, and then we put them it was either every 14 or every 16 inches. Yeah, so it was like fucking, dude, they're literally like boom, 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 boom. Like that shit will never.
Here where I'm at, there's fucking, I think it's every 16 inches.
Yeah, see on this part,
So,
that,
like that part's cut open, it doesn't even have the fucking the insulation and nothing. That's why it all fell through.
yeah, and bro, like the fucking.
This whole side has insulation.
Yeah, see that fucking, and it only had one piece of wood. Whatever.
Someone ripped out that whole fucking side.
Yeah, whatever happened is that fucking someone came and repaired it, and they fucking. I bet you anything.
It was probably when they sold the house. They probably came and fucking threw one piece of wood in.
Yeah.
Tore down the next one.
No, or like maybe the people paid them, and they were like, "Yo, these people will never know. We'll just put one piece of wood and save money on wood to make more money." And straight fucking fucked us, bro. Because if it would have had it every fucking 16 inches, that shit would have never crushed it.
Like this side still has it fucking every
Kill the Fire Lord, then the Surge.
Yeah, that's fucking standard. Anybody who has a brain should have fucking known that they got to do that, or it's gonna fall through eventually. They fucked us on that.
Lava spawn. Let Fire Lord surge. Holy hell, they made it.
I'm just gonna be using all back
The
stab.
courthouse
My
coming down.
damage is so fucking
Let's
ass.
grab it. Stay on the other side of here. Let the hunter tag it.
Backstab spec. Right.
Here we go. It's another double banish pack. Just gonna pull it back. People get healed up. Get some mana.
This guy does big gone. Full raid.
We're gonna do this 4-pack. We're gonna do the dog, and then the Fire Lord is going to be a rage mob. Alright, let's do it. Banishes out ASAP.
Banish on star, banish on star. Rebanish condom. I'm gonna pull star out of the raid. Oh, I gotta
Don't rebanish circle. Don't rebanish circle. I got it. I got it. Just kill star, then circle. We're gonna kill this dog first, and get full mana, health, and then we'll get rage. Get Leo up. Dog first. I'm gonna try to just get all the ads, but we need kicks. I need 2 rogues. I need a warrior on every ad. Let's see here: Rando, Skull, Donk, X, Nork, Square, and Jin, Moon. And then I want 2 more rogues. 2 rogues per. We got lots of rogues. Just if you see a kick or a spell go out, just burn them in order. Skull X, Square, Moon, and then we'll do boss last. Boss is good.
Want me to tank boss?
Yeah, go ahead and get boss. We'll try to get just the ads. Don't pull, don't pull, don't pull. It's rage mob. Full mana. If you have FAP, you can use it here. Kick is the most important thing you can do on this fight. Kick, kick, kick. Perfect. Damage doesn't matter. Alright, mana looks great. Let's get rage. Get your slice and dices up. I'm gonna AoE taunt the ads. And then just take the boss out. Focus ads. Fat on the pole. Alright, make sure top off. Let FSC get here. I think he's drinking. Okay. Here we go. Get him. AoE taunt. AoE taunt now.
Boss taunt up.
Burn skull first. Trying to get all the ads. Here we go. Burn X, then blue, then just whatever. Alright, get on boss. Good job. talk about when we get there.
I can help.
Okay, who is this?
Norgrim.
Norgrim? Perfect. I'll have you do one of them.
I don't think I have enough gear to do the boss, but I can definitely handle like one of the other guys.
Yeah, you can just pick up one of the elites. I'll probably just
Yeah,
have
we got
the
blood
Visk
bank,
on the
but
boss, and then I'll
I
pick up
did.
2 ads, and then I'll have 2 other warriors help me
We got
out.
Night Slayer.
Well, I think I just got some tank shoulders, so that's good.
Alright. Watch for the pad. Can't remember if it's up or down.
He's behind you.
Behind? Okay. Let it come in. Make sure we leave the last mob for rage. We're gonna do dog after this annihilator, and then we're gonna do, I believe, the fire lord for rage.
Do we need an extra tank for these dogs down there?
I'll get both.
Alright.
Probably want to focus Canola more than me on heals.
Absolutely, please. I'll put on
I'm at rank
extra.
14
I'll put on full chunk here. We're gonna get that second dog as well. Just one padding. And then we'll save the last one for rage. Put on extra gear. Yep. Dog first. Just leave X alone.
All 5 Sunders up.
Jesus, our pally gear. Alright, Canola's gonna be getting 2 ads. Square is gonna be our rage mob. And then Vis is gonna be on boss. I'm gonna stack them on top.
Everybody hug the left, please.
Okay, let's get rage here. Use all your CDs except Wreck. These guys can chunk. Burn the boss, and just keep the heals on Canola.
You want me to tank the boss and board the back?
Yeah, take him against the wall, and I'll bring the dogs up a little bit. I need to put a pally in group 1. I need whatever pally. Nega, can you run Devo, please? Thank you. Perfect. Okay,
Granola, I'm gonna shoot X and bring it to you.
perfect. Alright, let's set it. I need warrior demo, please. I'm gonna bring these dogs up a little bit.
Guys, you're not hitting Skull or X. Stop.
No, don't kill the ads.
Maybe we should round the boss. Hold back.
Get on boss. I'm just sitting. Alright, who's another warrior outside of Norgrim that can tank one of the elites?
That chest will help
guys.
me. The chest will help me tank really good.
Okay.
No, fuck me, damn it!
Random, you're gonna be my other tank.
Let me get
We
that
need
chest,
somebody
DJ.
to douse.
Dowser, we need a dowser. That goal back, please. We're gonna save the second Fire Lord for Rage.
Nice there, open roll.
We'll start marking once we get doused. Let's kill this first Fire Lord, leave the second one alone.
Oh, Slipper is saying he SR'd something. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, go check Sulfur on if you have a douse. Should be the only one we didn't touch, unless somebody didn't get Shaz. No, I saw somebody get Shazra.
Mag still hasn't been doused.
Golemag and Sulfur on are both not
I'll do
down.
go mag. I'm already down here.
Leave that Fire Lord alone, please.
Yeah, that chest piece went to you, right? Slippery?
It did.
It didn't show me in the SRs for whatever reason.
Is he the one? Okay, no, Sword Axe is the one.
We have this SR'd by a few people.
God damn.
I need mages type 1 in chat if you can hear me and you will polymorph.
Cloud key, yeah.
That's not looking good.
3 more mages type 1 who can polymorph. 2 more. Got polymorph. Okay, there's 3.
My eternal's back up.
1 more. Who's my 4th mage?
Might be slippery. I now know what you're talking about now from earlier when you messaged that.
If it's not talking about boosting, they don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Missing one mate.
If that's the case, we'll just burn one of them. I trust the 3 that typed in chat. The bar is fucking low.
I don't see gold mag up or guy up
Okay.
there.
Okay, I got 4. You did go, Magmadar. I did Gehennas. I saw somebody do Gar. I saw somebody do Shaz. Did somebody do the bridge at Baron? Okay, random did bridge. So it's just.
I did gold mag
Sulfur
right
on.
now. Yeah, I did gold and mag.
So who can do Sulfur?
Need somebody to do Sulfur.
Back to my things. Striker 2, Canola 2, me 2. Shit, that MF is gone. I have another douse because I used my first one earlier, and I used it again.
How
So
long?
I have. Oh, I got my Acreal up right now. I used my Eternal twice.
Okay, just go use it then.
Fuck it, it's another trip, but
Okay, so we have 4 mages that are going to be polying, so we're going to be killing the elites in order. This is going to be on boss, Canilla's going to have Skull and X, and then I've got Random and Norgrim that are going to be tanking the other elites. Each mage is going to polymorph. We're going to do those last after the elites go down.
Sulfur on?
Yeah.
That's down here, right?
Yeah, it's-
that's Oracle Mag.
I was going back to fucking arcane boss.
Yeah, that was Baron and Shad.
Yeah. Just. Yeah, over there.
Ah.
Need a fucking helmet.
Did you get it?
Just right
There it
now.
is. There we go. Okay, I'm marking.
3 douses in 1 raid. That's a record for me.
Let's see here. That's gonna be there, and that one's gonna be there. Okay, so everything's marked. So Canola is going to be Skull and X. Visk is going to be on Boss. Rando, you're going to be on Square. Norgrim, you're going to be on Moon. Triangle is going to be. Let me just go to the pages that typed it. Magizo, you are on Triangle. Nobu, you are on Purple. Sip, you are on Circle, and Glacy, you are on Star. Type your symbol.
This is Fist. You want me to take the boss or?
Yeah, take the boss. And I'll get the skull next. Okay, I've got Magizo, I've got Nobu, I've got Sip, and then Glacy, you are on Star. Confirm. Get buffs out. Okay, perfect. And Clouded G, yes, be back up. That's perfect. When the 4 elites go down, it won't matter. Alright, let's get Rage. Get your buffs. Get a buff real quick. Might is about to go away. Please re-might. Make sure Shadow Protection's on the raid. That's a big deal. Shadow Protection Priest. Mark the Wild on whoever needs it. It's about to go in 50 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you can re-fort if you want to. It's 4 minutes. The fight shouldn't last that long. As well. You have full mana. It's not a hard fight, just pay attention. Alright, let's get it, Rage.
They crit right off the bat again?
Keep your rage up. Just full rage. Okay. Alright. Again.
Alright, what do you want to eat?
Visk's got boss.
What? What do you want to eat?
Nola Skull X.
Bro, you want to get some chicken?
Warriors know what the fuck they're doing.
No.
Just burn everything down. Single target. Single target. Don't AoE.
Sheep,
Let's keep the
Zaxby's?
keep the sheeps in the back and let's bring the
Zaxby's is
up
cheap.
front.
It's not cheap.
Just in front of
It's
where
like
the bear is.
$12.
Don't break sheeps. If you see a sheep break, just fucking sheep it.
When's the last time you ordered Zaxby's? It's like $12 a meal. I used to eat Zaxby's every day.
Just focus. It's a marathon.
5, 4,
Alright, Wendy's.
2, 1.
Sheeps. No cleaves. It's fine. Just get the boss out there. Yep, get these elites stacked up. Just cleave. Good job. X now. That square.
Stop attacking.
Alton off, you guys. Alton went off you. Altoning off. Off the DPS. Square, then moon. Triangle's gonna be first kill. Get triangle. Second triangle, then purple. Resheep, moon, and circle. Okay. Triangle. Oh, they can't be sheep. Just pick them up. Just pick them up. Green, then purple. stuns. Dodges, please. I'm gonna AoE taunt. 3, 2, 1. Circle, purple. Circle, then purple. Star. Okay. Purple, then star, then purple. Really good kill.
I was worried about this fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
As long as you get ranges, keep on. It's perfectly fine.
How the fuck did we do that better than every other boss so far?
That's what I was tripping on right now. Hey man, Melody's doing great. Lamora times 2 on this. Assuming that's it for that, right?
Fucking whole board and nothing dropped.
Yeah, it's just Lamora on it.
Wow, we actually had 3 items get reserved on that boss. Yikes.
Same with Jizo only for this.
Make sure we res up Glacy, please. Send a res out there.
That's just Narkelos. Yeah. I think the other druid had it soft resed when I kicked out for not being here. So swapped in my fire res gear that doesn't take hit away.
Oh fuck, I might hit honored. Go get my fucking douse on it, goddamn.
Yeah, we'll stack up and rebuff random. Just hold back. Wait till it gets here for that search. One more boss, easy peasy. Let's use the pat for rage. Start the boss. Everybody just spread out on the boss. Pallies, make sure you're near the tanks. I'm gonna put a pally in. Oh, Nega, make sure you run fire res instead of Devo, please. Every pally just put on fire. I'm gonna put pally in each group. Just make things fucking simple. Yeah, just run fire aura. Saves a lot of damage.
183 unbuffed. I mean, I could probably max out my fire res, but then I'd lose all my hit.
No, don't do that. Okay. Everybody get up here. Get rage on that pad, and then we'll start the boss. Spread out. Rando, I'm gonna mark you for melee. So melee know when to get the fuck out.
I am fucking.
Don't get smashed.
Please don't. Okay, thank the Lord. I'm trying to eat my food.
Gotcha. Get rage here. Somebody can go ahead and start the boss. Melee follow square. Range, just fan out. You can be in stacks of 2. Pallies just stay near the tanks. Or your respective group.
Got these greater fire protection potions.
I got one of those two, I might as well use it.
Yeah. I used one on Baron just to try to survive. If you open trade with me, yeah? Oh, you're over there. I'm over
I
here.
just popped it. I had like one left.
No. Yeah, this guy was asking.
Alright, 55 seconds.
Oh fuck, dude! I don't know. You start the summon on him now, Warlock. Sword X needs to summon.
Just use all your cooldowns. If you have wreck, you can pop it at 20. Just tank and spank. It's not hard.
We got 30 seconds. You could get a summon off. Not looking good there, Sword. Better hit sprint.
Oh no, he got
There
it.
goes
Ooh,
Click
there goes.
Warlock.
Go, 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 go. Man, cutting it fucking close, boys.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, now spread out fast.
I made it. I made it. Oh shit.
Big heals, big heals. Keep going up. Pummeler.
They did not follow square.
Must have to. That boss.
Okay, what the fuck happened?
Keep me up, keep me up, keep me up! Standing up. Heals on canola. Top. Gets low. Death Wish. On it. Haley. Resistant. Second. It's on Sim. It's on. Nope, it's on Visc. Keep canola up. Big heals. It's on me. Execute. Burn. Hit wreck.
Good job, guys. Good job, Canola. I'm raid leading that.
Blood Fang Pants. I'm the only one that.
Damn, would it be trolly of me to roll on the crown?
It's not a bad place. If you don't move. Your res is out.
Sure.
Self-preserve.
Nieve Bruja and Glassy. 2 each.
Alright, see you guys.
Nieve, you won it with your 74. This is open roll. You're good. Congrats again. Full. Thank you guys for coming. Too many screens
Yeah,
open.
Hunter bracers, you can roll out.
The floor was hard registered.
Oh, gotcha.
guessing he had those SR'd and that's why he got the bracers.
Yeah, the rogue SR'd first one that dropped. James or whatever his name was.
Yeah, so then the rest, I'm guessing you HR'd them.
Yeah, floor's hard reserved.
Yeah, I don't think he understood what that meant.
Hey guys, what did drop to the last boss? I got disconnected.
Nothing good.
It was something for the mage?
The mage pants did drop,
Okay.
but those were SR.
Why can't I sign up for any of these groups? Get to be the fucking classic rap.
How are you? See you around. Have a good one. Safe travels. What can I do for you? See you.
Superstars.
Hey there. For the Alliance. Can I help you? See you later.
Five, four, three, two, one.
It's too far away.
Então, you ain't got no food. Let's not here.
Five,
target you.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Behind barred doors and walls of stone. No longer will our vengeance be denied. The dragons themselves will tremble before our wrath. Fear and death. Begging for his life, just as his wealth of a son did. 1,000 years of injustice will end this day. Your time has come. Go and hide in the emerald tree. Pray, never find you. I'm killing myself.
Yeah. So, you got a cigarette? Alright. Ow. Yeah, I just hit my foot. Woo!
It's too close.
5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sons of eternity, rise and block out the sun!
check out in no time.
I'm right by the wall. He's standing right there, like blocking the exit. So as I'm coming running, he like, bro, come on. I'm like, come on. I don't have nothing. So I turn off and run this way. I run around, right? When I get around and I get to the exit, there's a bunch of girls coming in. So they looking at me and I'm looking at them and I fell down. Like, couldn't make it no more, right? They screaming out, Raven shirt. The little wound started making a little noise. So they screaming and hollering.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Real life. Know what time it is. Wow, real life 3-star. You got a special situation in which we have, and I'm gonna allow everybody to introduce themselves. We have a meeting downstairs. Just about 3 decades in the making. For those that don't know, they might know the person to our right. So, Terrence, I'm gonna have you go and introduce yourself.
All right. Where should I start?
So many times.
Nah, this Terrence Gonzalez, aka OG Diggity, aka Mr. Al's right back, aka the People Chair, aka Terrence New Orleans Williams, aka Gangsta Mel for me, aka Terrence Sevilla Williams. I'll do that with you after that.
Yeah, Gangsta Mel for me. And on the other side, we got Diesel.
That sounds right.
Yeah, no. Let's not make it dry because 30 years, solid, stood all 10 toes down, 2 palms up. Like what y'all want? We got him in the building. We got Diesel. I mean, out of one of the most notorious penitentiary systems to ever exist in America.
5,
Go
4,
introduce yourself, Diesel, if
3,
you don't mind.
2, 1.
Now, we're gonna get this started because the last time y'all saw each other, y'all was trying to kill each other.
Thanks. Yeah.
And y'all are here right now. Is it still up in there? Is it
I had
water under the bridge?
It should. Listen, I had home court advantage this time.
Okay.
I booked his flight. I went and picked him up. He been with me all day. And he's still in one piece. So I should get some kind of points. But let me just tell y'all this. Once y'all hear this story, like, you know how we like to be messy, have to have all that fun, right? But when you listen to the story, you listen to our beef, I lost this war that I think about it. I ain't get my lick back.
You don't ever say that too much. You sound like you.
Man, listen to me. I mean, listen to the story, and then y'all decide.
Okay, so I want to do it like this. Gangsta, you served how much time?
23 years, 10 months.
23 years, 10 months. These are
30 years.
30 years. Both y'all from New Orleans, different projects, warring projects. These are stories that when kids in projects now, kids in New Orleans now, they kind of need to hear the story. You gotta know what the business is. We all have war stories that most of the soldiers go off to Vietnam and tell the stories. Y'all got stories in the streets that folks need to kind of pay attention to here. So that being said, as we tell the story, y'all you may think it went one way, you may think it went one way. We're gonna try to be in the middle as far as let the people decide what it was. But let's try to keep order here, because I want you to talk and then we're gonna have some order. But Diesel, let's start with you because you're new to the couch. Welcome to Real Life 3 Stars. It's an honor, first and foremost.
I appreciate it.
And I want to do it like this. Can you explain the war that was going on between the different wars and different projects? Really just stay with the Melvin and Magnolia. Can you explain what that war was? And do you even know how it started? Or was it just given to you by people before you?
They shot my friend down like a dog. They shot him down like a dog. For nothing.
What was your friend name, if you don't mind?
Big Birdie. Yeah, they shot him down like a dog for nothing. They was wearing shirts, closed casket shirts, talking about anybody catching them off his own and all that. So I said, okay, I'm not gonna let them do that because they was killers. They didn't play it. New Orleans was the murder capital of the world, and they had it on lock. They had everybody scared of them. They was doing everything to everybody was scared.
For your partner who was killed, how long was he? How long did you know?
I've been knowing him my whole life.
Okay. And you said it was for nothing.
Gangster, can I swing it back to you? Do you remember this incident of?
Yeah.
Was it for nothing?
Now that we're older, you can see that. But back then, it was like, you got the milk.
You got the milk.
Why you back then? You went back there to tell Naughty Boys what we doing, what we got on, where we at. So at the time when Burger got killed, he was hit with 2 different AK-47s. And they hit him up so bad that they had to shovel. He hit the rest of his body. So that was a blow to him. But I'm gonna say this. They hit back. And when he's sleeping, he's not gonna hit a lot of stuff, but he's very strong.
No, we about to talk about it. We about to talk about it because I heard you used to go in costume to you know, if you had to dress up like a woman, you would go get it worked out.
Oh, I was coming.
Oh, he was coming. So let me ask this: was it shoot first, ask questions later on both sides?
Yeah.
So just it didn't even matter.
Oh, he about that. Me and him been out supposed to be like 10 years old.
We was a juvenile
together. We used to hang together, jump people and all kinds of stuff. So he about his bigger.
So y'all was cool.
Yeah.
But because y'all stayed in 2 different spots.
Yeah.
Listen, get this. This man was born and raised in North Green Project. But he had a girl he was living with in the Back Green Project. Right where we hung with, right where all the drama was going down.
Does that make sense, Diesel? To like, you know, you're beefing. Why even talk to anybody from that side?
But they was beefing with the male, but not me. I used to see them all the time when they was beefing with the male, and I used to always embrace each other because we grew up together. Yeah, that was my partners.
I want to ask this because, you know, we're going to jump around and I want to get the story, but I want them to know, seeing the story, that, of course, this is just for, you know, continuity. You told a story here about a situation that happened at the Coca-Cola stand at the Superdome where you were stabbed. You told a story on the couch. You know, people, the fans, you know, they were typing and worried about it all day. You told a story on your own, of course, your own platform. I want you to tell the story first and foremost, again, real quick, from what happened on your end. And then these, if you don't mind, tell us from your side what that was. But catch us up, Terrence, as far as what happened on the day of the Coca-Cola State Fair.
But first, let me tell y'all why this happened. People will know. But see, these are gonna play this innocent role. Like he tried, like he always do that, right? Let me make this clear. This is for not only because I didn't know how we were going to be. Last time we talked, we tried to kill each other, right? So I just want to show a lot of that average youth that man, this man can come together, anybody can come together.
How did you that came out here farting?
Playing on iPhone?
Thank you,
Now you
ass
can play
dog.
Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games. Unlock bigger screens and better controls for even sweeter battles. Go play on PC with Google Play Games. Download now.
And his foot was right there. Like, boy, I'm like, man, I thought I was grabbing somebody else's foot because that's how quick it happened. Welcome back to Unblocked with Brandon Graham, my co-host, Bo Wolf. What you got for him, Bo?
BG, what a day we've got coming for you on Unblocked, presented by Xfinity. We will talk about the bounce back win for the Eagles, 31-0 over the Raiders. A big game, including 2 sacks from Brandon Graham. Let's get into it and run it back. All right, BG, we got plenty to get to here. Jalen Hurts' performance, the offense bouncing back here, the first shutout for the defense since 2018. But I think we do need to start with you. Take us through the first sack. Now, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Cooper DeJean gets flagged for holding, which is going to wipe away the sack.
Yep.
But he's a good teammate. So he probably knows that somewhere. He's like, all right, I'm going to get a personal foul penalty. Since we're giving up the first down anyway, let's let my guy, who also has a podcast on PHLY, let's make sure he gets his sack.
Hey, he definitely took care of his boy, man. And, you don't want to see no penalties at all. But if you're gonna make one, you might as well get two so that they can wipe out the first one.
So take us to the play.
Well, it was a third down, first play in, going out there. I was in that. I had a one-on-one, but JP went all the way up, got him to scramble through the B gap, and I just got off my guy, ran over, and ended up tackling him, man. And it just felt good because it was just like, man, most of these games that I've been playing in, just feel like I just been out there. You know, it's good to hit somebody sometimes too, and it's crazy because I only played 7 plays, so it was one of them type of games where you better get it while you can.
Well, yeah, you guys as a defense did not play a ton of plays in this game, obviously. But I was talking to you in the locker room last week, and you felt very confident. Like there's a sack coming here. Like I'm about to get it. What
I
made you
did feel like that because I felt like these last 4 weeks and really the bye week too, I was able to get my body to start feeling good, feeling stronger. And now I feel like training camp is over. I feel like now you really, man, it's time to play. It's first game, man. And I just went out there and just did my job.
Yeah, you get up very excited after the sack. Fun to watch. You give us. What is the origin of this, by the way? For the people
it's Detroit. It's all Detroit. It's a late rapper that passed back then, and it's a money sign pretty much.
Okay.
It's talking about how sacks equals
Sure.
money and pretty much it was boss up and get this money.
Okay.
That's what that was the name of it.
Now
it's called boss up.
I was impressed that Jalen Phillips came over asking for it, like he already knows. So he's familiar with your game.
Well, he's been we always talk about, like, if you get a sack, this is what you doing.
Okay.
Like, I want to learn how to do your celebrations. So that's where everybody out there, whoever get the sack, just like Jalen's new morals, and it's all that. It's just you really just want to enjoy being out there together because we know how hard it is to get the sacks. And for me to get 2, man, I'm thankful, especially at this age.
So, you say that. So there are a few little nuggets that we'll sprinkle in here. You tell me how you feel about them. You say at this age, with that sack, you became the oldest Eagle ever to record a sack, I think beating Richard Dent in 1997. How does that feel?
And it feel good, man. I feel like, even for me, just being able to come back, I'm thankful that the team, still believe in me, still wanted me to come out. Because, of course, if they didn't believe in me as a player, I just would have come in as a coach or something like that. But to still being able to be in that locker room, still be able to get ready for the games and suit up with the guys, come out that tunnel, and then still make plays to help the Eagles organization. And it's been nothing but fun for me, and it's all house money right now.
Now, that record of the oldest Eagle ever to record a sack gets broken about 20 minutes later when you do it again. 20 minutes older. What happened?
Hey, well, we gonna keep
This
going.
was a funny one. You're holding on. You get him right by the foot.
Oh, man. And you know what's crazy on the second one? I was going for the ball, and he scooted up, and I just so happened to fall down, and his foot was right there. Like, boy, I'm like, man, I thought I was grabbing somebody else's foot because that's how quick it happened. Just being honest, like, I missed because I seen him, like, come up,
right?
And I grabbed, and I thought whoever else was on the other side, I thought I was grabbing somebody else's leg, and then when I seen
like
him
an alignment, like an offensive
alignment, yeah, because sometimes the piles,
you never know.
You pile up because I'm on the ground, and so when I seen it was 15, I said, oh, that's him, I got him. So yeah, it was man, we had a good this game right here. It was fun because I felt like we executed everything we said we wanted to. Even Zach Barn was talking on the sideline before his pick. It was like, hey, his coach was telling him, like, read his eyes. Like, I know, like, in certain coverages, this is the weakness of it. And he was asking about, like, hey, what do I do when the tight end do this? And he was like, I know. That's the tough part about this defense because that's the weakest part. But just look where the eyes go. Like, look, the quarterback gonna tell you where you need to go. And boy, he went and got that pick like the next possession or a couple possessions later. And I was like, wow, like Zach, man, that's just the coaching to player and then player going out there and making plays.
Well, let's pivot away from you for a minute. We'll get back to you, but let's talk about the defense and really the performance from the team overall. Because when we were here a week ago, you're coming off the 3 straight losses. You fly straight here. You know, you go the red eye. You come in, and I couldn't believe. I mean, I know that you are a positive guy, and that is like your superpower. But I came out of that episode. I'm like, oh, they're gonna be fine. You completely convinced me. You believed it, and you guys come out. Complete performance, 31-0. And yeah, people are going to say it's the Raiders. Guess what? The Raiders have been close in most of their games this season. I think that's
they have.
The second biggest loss they've had this year. And it's the biggest win that you guys have had this season, no matter who's on the other side.
Yep.
Why did you believe, and what did you see over the course of the last 7 days that made you know that the guys believed what you believed?
Well, I could tell just by how we come to practice. Like Coach was saying after the game, like the joy that we've had over these last 3 weeks, even after the loss that started it was the Dallas loss, 21-0, and then they come back. I mean, that could be devastating for a team, especially if you feel like, man, we was killing the offense, then we stalled out, or whatever. But it's like everybody just kept bringing the joy. And, man, most of the time you got to fight against people putting stuff out in the media, saying bad stuff or saying, little stuff to get somebody being able to speculate on, well, what does he mean by this, or all that. So I know that that was one thing that got me believing, and then just the effort that people.
These guys, they'd love to mess with your family.
But
Okay, so you're sitting in jail with a accessory to murder after the fact over the Lil Buck situation. But then you get hit with another accessory to first-degree murder over the killing of the white guy on the bike.
Right.
And this is because Buddha cooperated on that situation?
Correct.
And I guess Buddha told the police that you offered $50,000 to kill anyone from 6 Block, and you gave them a van full of guns.
Right.
Did that actually happen?
Fuck no. Even in the event that was true, I wouldn't have never said it myself. There's no way I wouldn't have never rolled with in a car full of guns. I wouldn't have never did that. He wouldn't have never knew where the money was coming from. I get charged with a conspiracy to commit murder. Another first-degree felony, punishable by life.
Right, because at that point you now have 3 serious charges in 2 different cases.
3 capital charges.
Yeah. Because, like you had mentioned earlier, after that shooting occurred, they called you up.
Right.
A very similar situation to the Lil Buck murder.
It's very similar, because, I'm big dog, at the time. I ain't big dog no more. I respect that. I'm big dog at the time. They know I'm resourceful. So they gonna call me.
How'd you feel when you heard the statement from Buddha saying that you put up $50,000 to kill people and brought guns and so forth?
At first that shit was hilarious, because you gotta think, $50,000, they will kill these young boys will kill a whole fucking neighborhood of $50,000 nowadays. A whole community, old people, babies, anything. So that didn't make sense to me, but that was enough of what the state wanted to hear, because you gotta think, Jacksonville State Attorney Office had a top 10 list of people who they wanted. And I was number 1 on that list. So that information was fruitful for the State Attorney Office.
Yo, fellas, new welcome offer from Hard Rock Bet just dropped. I think we gotta go for this.
I think you gotta grip it and rip it.
Whoa, John thinks we should grip it.
And rip it.
New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win.
The companies are post-consumer. They do not need you right now. Private equity and these large companies want to make sure that you not only rent your home and lease your car, but subscribe to your... That include VRAM, like HBM or GDDR memory, but also silicon often derived from TSMC wafers used to make interposers that HBM tends to sit on top of. Every GPU sold has memory attached to it. For now. I mean, they'd like to sell you a 0 gigabyte RTX 6060 Ti, but for now, they all have memory. Just for GPUs alone, a reported Morgan Stanley analysis posted on Twitter from February of this year suggested that NVIDIA would consume 77% of AI wafer allocation. The total AI wafer consumption was valued at up to $14.5 billion. NVIDIA's consumption increased from 51% in the prior year, with AMD, AWS, and Google declining in the 2025 estimate. NVIDIA is also now one of the largest consumers of memory supply just in general.
We work with every single memory vendor now. We have 3 different sources, 3 gigantic sources of really complicated memory.
The GPUs you're looking at right now use HBM, or high bandwidth memory. HBM has been used on consumer cards in the past sparingly, mostly in failures by AMD, but these days it's most commonly found on data center GPUs. The name gives away its higher bandwidth benefit. The value of HBM is obvious for tasks that are memory intensive, and particularly that are bandwidth intensive, like training for AI tasks. Memory is made using silicon wafers, just like the ones we saw in Intel's fab for its CPUs previously. Wafer supply is limited, largely due to the amount of machines available to actually process those wafers, and now that is more true than ever that OpenAI has claimed 40% of the world's entire memory supply for itself. As for what they'll use that supply for, other than further consolidating power and memory supply into data centers to then lease it back to you in some capacity, we assume that it'll be to power ChatGPT's erotica fan nonfiction, where all the corporate tech CEOs form a giant circle around consumers for their annual circle. Because wafers, or more specifically, wafer processing capabilities are finite, the wafer allocation for business enterprise is shared with the wafer allocation for consumer. They are one and the same before they get processed into something. But it's worse than just the fact that this is all shared with a group that can outbid you. Data centers typically use GPUs that utilize HBM, which can require more wafer area when considering all factors for the memory produced than with GDDR7. Now that is specifically factoring in things like yield losses. Gartner HBM forecast report author Shrish Pant, in an interview with Tech Target, provided context on HBM's die area cost. Quote, "You will need a much bigger die to produce a similar gigabyte of HBM chip," end quote. Citing Pant, the publication wrote, quote, "The larger die is needed due to the process of through silicon via," end quote, manufacturing, we'd assume. Citing Jim Handy, the general director and semiconductor analyst at Objective Analysis, Tech Target quoted Handy as saying, quote, "The wafer costs more and it produces less than half to have as many chips," end quote, comparing that to non-HBM solutions. Speaking to some of our own sources and technical analysis, we learned that you would need around 2.3 to 3x the DRAM die area for X gigabits of HBM as compared to something like GDDR7, where X is just whatever the capacity is. You would also need a base logic die and an interposer for HBM, so there's additional silicon wafer cost beyond the die area memory for the DRAM. OpenAI's wafer use would consume 900,000 wafer starts per month by 2029, spread across Samsung and Hynix, which would equal about double the current global monthly HBM production, according to a statement from SK Group chairman Che Tae-wan, quoted by Reuters. SK Group here, of course, being related to SK Hynix. Now, we also know experts in the industry, so we went to speak with some of our own sources to just try and cross-verify this information that was in these various reports. The SK Hynix stuff, probably pretty damn good information. They are the direct supplier. Some of these other quotes, though, they come from third-party external analysts. It's quoted by another publication. They've stripped the quotation directly and they've paraphrased it. So we did some of our own research and speaking with a mix of people at GPU manufacturers and external third-party analysts. Can't name any of them because their association with these companies and what we're saying in this report. But we found some conflicting information on the specific die area cost and wafer area cost of HBM. But we did find a general consensus that for total wafer area allocation and cost, factoring in all associated wafer cost needs to make HBM products, that should generally be higher than, or higher wafer supply and machine time consumption than GDDR7, for example. And so one of our contacts informed us that, actually two of them, informed us that the bit cell area cost should be similar between HBM and GDDR in terms of area cost, but noted that the increased losses from yields, largely due to complicated stacking, and some potentially higher I/O area cost per bit, that is, and the need for a base die with HBM contributes to that increased wafer area cost for HBM versus something like consumer GDDR7 memory. One analyst who wished not to be named because he performs work with these companies told us, quote, HBM is significantly more costly in every sense of the word than GDDR, and that's why GDDR is used in client systems. HBM has lower power, it's more reliable, it's better for...
Don't have 2K to drop on a gaming PC? How about that? Rent to own with low monthly payments, no risk, and no hard credit check. Take 60 seconds to get pre-qualified at nocompromisegaming.com.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my Blackwing Lair attunement guide. The first part of this chain takes place in Blackrock Mountains, and in this clip I'm moving from Searing Gorge right into Blackrock Mountains. You can also see my planned route at the top left at the minimap. When you start this quest chain, you might have to be in a group with some other people, because you have to slay some elites, and these you might not be able to solo. It of course depends on your class and your gear. You will also have to assemble a 10-man raid group, because you have to do Upper Blackrock Spire. But yeah, anyway, in this room you will find a lot of orcs. There's a specific orc that you have to look for, and you can find him if you turn to the left. The name of the orc is Scarshield Quartermaster. Kill this NPC, and then you can loot the Black Hands command. This letter starts a quest, and in the quest you have to go into Upper Blackrock Spire. So now it's time for you to assemble your group and head into Upper Blackrock Spire. In this mini raid you have to kill the last boss. And when you kill this last boss, there is an orb. This orb you have to right click, and then you can also complete the quest. When you complete this quest, then you're also done with the attunement, and now you're ready to start doing Blackwing Lair. Alright, so that's about it. I hope this guide was helpful to you, and that you found the information you were looking for. As always, thank you for watching, and have an amazing day. Peace.
find anyone else.
My foot has. I got skinning. Skinning enchanted.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, that's sort of the. That's how it used to be.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
well met. The Alliance.
I started All Nation Restoration to help people. Chase for Business is literally what it says in the name. It is Chase for Business, where I can find everything I need in one place so we can help people get back to life.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
So it looks like all those things that I found in the TBC store were right. Well, at least some of them. It looks like we're going to be getting a 58 boost, a mount this time that looks quite different. No, not really. It looks about the same. It's just a different recolor. But it looks like this time we're actually getting a flying mount. Now, they've got them differentiated between classic, but something tells me this may be a Mists of Pandaria mount. We get a little pet. We get 2 pets this time as well, which is different. We get a Hearthstone, just like we had the Illidan Hearthstone, the Dark Portal Hearthstone, if you will. And then the fabled Phase Hunter mount, which is what took Spit out of the game. Ironically, this one looks better in my opinion. But something else that caught my eye is this is technically the normal edition, or the heroic edition, if you will. And it looks like the difference, like clearly the only difference between the regular edition and the heroic edition is quite literally a character boost and 30 days of game time. Now again, I'm not sure if all of these things are going just to Burning Crusade Classic. It looks like, if you were to ask me, the mount is probably going to Mop. Again, that's a speculation I have, but that's basic. This is basically a gladiator mount, a armored gladiator mount. And if everyone's allowed to have a armored gladiator mount going into TBC, that is quite interesting to say the least. I'm not against it because, let's be real, my crap ass ain't getting gladiator ever because I'm really bad at PvP. I do it because I enjoy it. I always go to 1850 for the weapons, and then I call it. It's a numbers game. 1850 is not that hard. It's very just time consuming if you're bad, basically. Numbers game, like I said. Get a good 5s team and 70% you win, and if you don't, you hard reset and go out and start over. But yeah, this looks like what we're getting relatively soon. My guess is because this has been data mined, the pre-patch is coming out relatively soon as well. Again, we don't have a date. Blizzard really hasn't talked to us about anything like this. It's not like I know some insider information. It's not like any content creator knows some insider information. So if they tell you they do, it's just grifting, and don't listen to them, basically. It's all clickbait. It's all for views, and it's all for money. The very pennies of money that they strive to have off of World of Warcraft. But something else that's different in this one is the addition to these bundles. It appears there'll also be a solo purchase. Now, last time we were able to purchase a 58 boost without all the crapola in the background, but it was only one per account. Actually, I don't even know if we were allowed to pick specifically just the boost. I think we had to buy the pack where we got the mount, the toy, and all that crap, because every one of my characters got it. Or maybe it was just so close, monetization-wise, it made no sense to physically just buy the 58 boost. But again, considering this has a 30 days of game time, I'm unsure if they're allowing more than one character boost like last time. Maybe they're allowing a deluxe edition and then maybe potentially a additional boost to be bought with a pack of game time. My guess, it's going to have a sticker price of around $60, a price of a AAA game, which is insane to me just for some data transfer. Again, the mount looks better this time in my opinion. This little Exodor toy, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of toys. Don't hate me. This is probably why I don't like Mop. It's just all the little tinkery toy in Pokemon going on. Regardless, different strokes for different folks. That's all I've got to say. But I mean, I waited a little bit just to see the comment section juice up, just because I thrive from people seething, and it's fucking hilarious, honestly. People keep buying the same expansions. Why wouldn't they keep selling them? I mean, again, when I saw this in the store files back about a month ago, when I found the 58 boost, the potential of the classic era transfers, which they still haven't communicated with us about that. So people like myself, San Medina, we're all leveling on era. Why? Because we have a feeling that if they don't give us GDKP and TBC, TBC is going to have a very shortcoming. A lot of people recently have been coming onto my stream, twitch.tv/MincyTV, have been coming onto the stream and talking about yo, do you know if TBC is going to have GDKP? And it's always the same answer. I have no clue. They don't talk to us. They do not talk to content creators. They don't talk to people like me. And if they do talk to people like me, we can't talk about it. They don't talk to people like us. But it's always the same answer. I'll have one character going into TBC. Then if they allow era transfers, I'm just going to transfer all my characters and keep them on classic era, because I have regret from last time when I decided to take my full Biz Warlock with Atiesh and my full Biz Warrior that had THC and all these things and the bug mount. I took it to Mop and it's just rotting there, because let's be real, if you're still playing Mop, good for you. Holy crap, good for you. Armored Nether Drakes, Glads in shambles. Also, funny how much better the classic mounts look than the retail versions. Genuinely, if this is actually your classic mount, that's actually insane, because no one's gonna want to do the Nether Drake reputation. And then let's also talk about the fact that it does look a slight different. Actually, no, they look about identical, right? No, they look different. Look at the feats. Look at the little feetsies. It looks like the armor itself is slightly different. So yeah, this is definitely the retail version. And obviously you can see the difference. It's a crappy image because it's so fucking small quality. Because Wowhead likes to data mine the crappiest things.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work in a snap, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
Let's look at a few more comments. Here for the complaints, dude. Me and you both, Nano. Me and you both. A lot of people think that since Mop allowed monks to be boosted, that they're going to allow Draenei and
Oh, shut up.
Draenei Shamans and Blood Elf Paladins this time around. I'm still like open to it myself. I'll probably have a Paladin just to have gold, just to have raw gold. I've recently been leveling a mage on stream, and I've just about finished up the ZF route of the mage itself, and we're looking to go into Sunday Temple and then ZG myself. So I basically have my gold covered because in pre-patch I'm just probably going to take care of boost people. Now, if people get to boost Draenei and Blood Elves, like, will this cut into my profits? No, because let's be real. If the only thing that would cut into anyone's profits would be if they allowed more than one of these 60 boosts. And at that point, some people may figure out that it's cheaper, I hate to admit this, that it's cheaper to buy gold to get boosted in game by people. I hate saying that out loud. It's cheaper to buy gold from some third-party website to get boosted in game by a mage that speaks 3 words of English, hello sir ZG, versus buying a $60 sticker price from Blizzard. Again, I'm not sure how all this is going to work out. I'm not sure if the Paladin or the Shamans will be able to be boosted, but if you're wondering what some of them came with last time, we got TBC Gladiator reskins before GTA 6 is actually, like, criminal. Ain't no way they release a different armor Nether Drake. That's a glad mount, looked upon with respect, not a goddamn storm mount. Wow, when you expect little from Blizzard these days, they lower the bar. And before no pre-patch in December, it only lasts 2 weeks to sell the boost. I mean, it makes sense that they're talking about this now, just because, you know, Christmas is around the corner. Game is free, it's cosmetics, 58 boosts, no one is forcing anyone. Yeah, you're right, unless, you know, you see everyone running around with the mount, and then you go, well, where's my mount? It does look like, actually, I'll give it to him. Like, I'm not normally someone to glaze, but like this actually, if this mounts TBC and it's not MOP, like I'm for sure having to buy this because that's just money saved in TBC and it looks way cooler. Granted, everyone and their sister is going to be using this mount, of course. Everyone is going to be using this mount, of fucking course. But, again, it like something tells me this may be like a MOP exclusive part. Maybe these two are MOP. I don't even know what this other toy is. It's like a little baby griffin, almost like the Shadowlands little thing that like was hovering around you. I'm unsure. You know, it could be a normal mount, and this could be the epic mount. Although it's rather small to display a regular flying mount. I don't know, maybe some of you guys down in the comments below can tell me what you think that is. I don't even think they brushed upon it in the actual article itself. It looks like the real difference this time around is just the 30 days of game time and the boost between the normal editions with all the toys and the crap. So you don't even get a boost from the normal edition this time, versus last time where it was literally just you got the 30 days game time extra. Yeah, it's quite literally the only difference is the 30 days game time and the actual boost itself. The last time the boost received apprentice riding skill, a race-specific mount, so your blue mount, your level 30 blue mount, your riding mount, weapon skills up to 58 because weapon skills are still in the game technically for pre-patch. Access to certain flight paths. Actually, I think these stay in the game. Weapon skills stay in the game for a while. My bad. It definitely stays in the game for a while because I remember in Wrath of the Lich King I got axes and I went to throw the TOGC and was like, guys, I can't put exposed armor up. I have no combo points because I was just miss. Sinister Strike just didn't hit. Access to certain flight paths. Basically, you're just going to unlock all the old world. You get the communal gear, which if you remember the communal gear, this shit was tragically bad. This was like arguably worse than level 30 gear at level 58. It was horrendous. But the nice thing is with pre-patch, you can just go get absolutely farmed in AB, and Warsong Gulch, and go get the honor gear and all the High Warlord gear. And then you also got 4 huge brown sacks. There are 12 slots, and you got 4 of them. And then you got a little bit of starting gold. If I remember, the starting gold was like less than 50 gold. Or something like that. It was so small, maybe 25 gold. It was literally a fucking penny thrown in the well. It is 25 gold, I was right. You get some fucking chump change food, some of this, you get your level 30 mount. It's because you do the tools of, it's your first quest where they have you go talk to someone, and then you do this little tools of survival where you just basically choose, I think it's you choose a specialization. Yeah, you open the little box they give you, and you put a weapon on from the box. Yeah, and certain classes get certain things. Folks get all their little niche things, shamans, get onks. Now, you could boost a shaman on the Horde, not the Alliance. And the same thing if you're going like, wait, they're showing shamans and paladins on this? No, it's because literally you could boost an Alliance paladin, you could boost a Horde shaman. It's not the vice versa. So, 5 Infernal Stones, sick. I can't believe I get to save literally like 5 silver. That's awesome. But yeah, and then there's the combat training where you get to go speak to a class trainer, and then you get sent to, then you do your talent points. Holy shit, I'm jumping the gun really here hard. And then you get sent to the Dark Portal as part of the, like, chain to lead you back into the game, because at 58 you can go through the Dark Portal.
Do you have problems with online threats and scams?
Get it taken care of with Malwarebytes. Malwarebytes is putting powerful cybersecurity in the hands of everyone because digital security should be simple, not scary.
This is cybersecurity, reimagined for home, travel, or wherever you are.
If the pros can trust it, so can you.
Malwarebytes, powerful digital protection that's always by your side.
But good God, if you try to go to the Dark Portal as Melee with their community here, hats off to you. It's very impressive. But yeah, this all but confirms that this is coming to Burning Crusade. We get a Hearthstone, a little toy. It looks like we get a epic riding mount. I'm unsure what this is. Maybe this is, again, this could be a normal flying mount, an armored celestial flying mount, which looks kind of sick, I'll be honest. Like, they actually outdid themselves with this version. Last version was an absolute joke. Maybe it's just they're getting better at selling cosmetics. Good for them. I mean, it's a business. It's got to make money. It's not 2004 anymore. People need to realize that, myself included. It is about selling, and making money. Jesus, my hair's all wet. I just took a shower. Believe it or not, we take showers. Disgusting. What do you think about the new Burning Crusade Anniversary Shop bundle that was discovered? It looks like recently as of today. Now, again, there'll be epic and heroic.
The Burning Crusade is coming next month, and from the testing we've seen so far on the PTR and Tier 4 launching in its heavily post-nerf state, the traditional rulebook has been thrown out the window. Bosses have way less health, fights that used to be a marathon are now a DPS race sprint, and the entire game has become a mad dash to the execute phase. This isn't your old-school TBC. This is a pure, unadulterated burst meta. The tier lists you've been following are completely broken. The performance you expect from certain classes has been completely turned on its head. So in today's video, we're going to look at the top 3 biggest winners and losers from the recent anniversary changes, so you can fully be prepared for the meta when it launches. But as always, before we start, I just want to give a huge shout out to all my channel members. I can announce that all the top TBC Gold Guides for Phase 1 will be released when the pre-patch drops. But as always, thank you so much for your support. So yeah, let's get the bad news out the way first, the losers. Now these aren't necessarily bad specs, but in a meta that values front-loaded damage above all else, their stock has taken a nosedive, and these TBC changes have simply not worked in their favour. The biggest casualty of the new anniversary changes is the Shaman. In original TBC, Shamans were the undisputed MVPs because of their signature ability Bloodlust, or heroism. It used to be group only and didn't apply a debuff. This led to lust groups where guilds would stack Shamans and rotate them into the top DPS group for 100% Bloodlust uptime. However, the anniversary version changes Bloodlust to be a range-wide cooldown that applies the stated debuff, meaning you can only do one lust per encounter. This single change completely dismantles the core reason to stack Shamans. While you can argue their totems are still valuable, you no longer need 5 or 6 Shamans to stay competitive. You'll of course need one enhancement for your melee group, maybe one elemental for your casters, and a resto for healing, but the days of them being a guaranteed raid slot just for existing are over. The change that made Bloodlust more convenient for the whole raid simultaneously devalued the class that provided it, and now Shamans will have to fight for their spot just like everyone else. That said, I do want to state the losers. Now these aren't necessarily bad specs, but in a meta that values front-loaded damage above all else, their stock has taken a nosedive, and these TBC changes have simply not worked in their favour. The biggest casualty of the new anniversary changes is the Shaman. In original TBC, Shamans were the undisputed MVPs because of their signature ability Bloodlust, or heroism. It used to be group only and didn't apply a debuff. This led to lust groups where guilds would stack Shamans and rotate them into the top DPS group for 100% Bloodlust uptime. However, the anniversary version changes Bloodlust to be a range-wide cooldown that applies the stated debuff, meaning you can only do one lust per encounter. This single change completely dismantles the core reason to stack Shamans. While you can argue their totems are still valuable, you no longer need 5 or 6 Shamans to stay competitive. You'll of course need one enhancement for your melee group, maybe one elemental for your casters, and a resto for healing, but the days of them being a guaranteed raid slot just for existing are over. The change that made Bloodlust more convenient for the whole raid simultaneously devalued the class that provided it, and now Shamans will have to fight for their spot just like everyone else. That said, I do want to state the post-nerf changes do actually favour the Shamans DPS. They are looking good, but you can't just overlook the fact that Shamans are no longer the MVPs of this version, and because of that have landed a spot in the loser category by default.
down the decorations 2 days after Christmas.
Never mind that. We've got a heck of a game today. Ravens-Packers at Lambeau.
Lamar Jackson, Jordan Love.
The holiday exclusive, Ravens-Packers, Saturday, December 27th on Peacock.
Now number 2 on the list might come as a surprise, and that is Priest. Traditionally, Priest bring so much to the table, however in a post-nerf world, their key strengths are diminished. For Shadow Priest, their role as a mana factory through Vampiric Touch becomes far less critical, especially in Karazhan. When fights are less than a minute long, mana pools are less of a concern for casters, reducing the value of Shadow Priest's main utility. While you'll still want one for their debuffs in 25 mana, especially for Conquerors, the urgency to have them is gone. And then on the healing side, as raids become easier, many guilds will look to drop a healer in favour of another DPS to speed speed up kills even more. Given their powerful but specialized toolkit, priests can sometimes be the first healer on the chopping block in a meta that favors more. Their respect and shines in long fights with high mana consumption, but that simply doesn't exist in this nerfed environment. It's not to say that priest is overall bad, but sadly, with the changes, they have definitely become a loser. And number 3 on the list will come as a huge surprise to most of you, and that is the Warlock. Calling a Warlock a loser feels so wrong in TBC, as their DPS is still phenomenal. But in the world of post-nerf tier 4, it's all about relative power, and Warlocks have been knocked off their thrones by another caster. A big part of their value is their incredible AoE damage on trash packs, but when trash melts in seconds, that strength is heavily devalued. All that's left is their single target damage, which, while it's still great, now faces brutal competition. The real problem for Warlock is the rise of their caster rivals. With fights being so short, other classes that were previously held back by mana issues can now go without. A raid leader that's looking for top-tier DPS now has more options than ever, and stacking Warlocks may no longer be the meta at all. Especially when a different class provides similar and repeated meta burst damage without the ramp-up time of the curses. The Warlock's once guaranteed raid spot has become a core contention. They've gone from being the undisputed House of Kings to just another contender, which sadly makes them a loser as well. So these are the biggest losers of the recent TBC changes. As mentioned previously, this is not to say that they're overall bad. I don't want you to feel bad about this. It's just that recent changes will definitely hinder them in phase 1 in terms of overall value. But if you're happy or sad, let me know what you think in the comments. I read every single one, and I'm genuinely curious to hear your thoughts. But now with the bad news out of the way, let's get into the good stuff, the winners. These are the specs that benefit the most from shorter fights and lower boss health. Their toolkits are perfectly designed for this burst-heavy meta, and they'll be sitting pretty at the top of the meters. If you're playing one of these, you should be very happy indeed. And the first winner of the list will come as another surprise, and that is the Rogue. In a tougher progression-focused world, rogues often struggle to find raid spots, as utility and survivability were prioritized, but in a post-nerf burst meta, pure damage is king, and that's where the Rogue shines. With easier content, raid leaders are far more willing to bring a class that does its job, massive single-target DPS. Everything in the Rogue's toolkit is built for this exact environment. Cooldowns like Adrenaline Rush and Blade Flurry are perfectly suited for fights that are over in a flash. They don't need a long ramp-up time, they start doing significant damage from the moment the fight begins. And in a world where boss health is low and kill times are short, the value of a pure damage dealer skyrockets. And the easier the content gets, the better life is for a Rogue. That's not to say Rogue is out of this world amazing, but I do want to give them credit, as they've been performing exceptionally well on the BTR. And usually rogues have a bad rep in TBC, but with these changes, it will generally make it easier for rogues to get a spot, so that's only a good thing, and a reason why they have a spot on the winners list. Now, number 2 on the list should come at no surprise at all. For a long time, the Arcane Mage has been the GOAT of Phase 1 DPS, but this was a spec with a fatal flaw. It burned through mana at an unsustainable rate. In a long fight, they'd be out of gas and useless, and usually they would need tons of support to keep their mana up, otherwise they just couldn't compete. But in a post-nerf tier 4, fights don't last long. A sub-60-second boss encounter means an Arcane Mage can completely empty their mana for absolutely colossal burst damage, and generally the fight will be over before they even have to worry. Their biggest weakness has almost entirely become neutralized by this new meta. This makes the Arcane Mage the new GOAT caster. Unlike Warlocks who need some ramp-up, Arcane Mage's damage is immediate and explosive. Because their mana issues are less relevant, raids are now incentivized to stack them, which I can see being a huge thing for the top guilds, and this is partly why Warlock has become a loser. Bringing multiple Arcane Mages to delete bosses instantly is just a no-brainer. They are the perfect spec for a short fight environment, turning their greatest liability into their greatest strength, which is great news for us mages.
Why does our vacation sound like someone's having a very loud drum party?
Because you booked the extreme relaxation package, sweetheart.
New adventures await, captains. It's time to book your tour to the season's most sought-after destination.
Welcome to Sunset Isles. This idyllic location is where gentle blue waters are whipped up with the roar of gunfire and palm trees bend from the blast waves of artillery salvos. Torres Strait is a natural wonder located between Australia and Papua New Guinea. Scattered islands, sky blue lagoons, and ancient culture. It's the perfect setting for raging battles. Looking for a stunning view of the sprawling landscape? Book a scenic air tour for the bird's eye view.
Is a more high-octane experience your kind of thing? Catch a destroyer and take an exhilarating cruise around islands. Peek behind every reef and feel the wind of adventure on your face and the rush of torpedoes beneath you. What about cruisers? Our beach rocks offer an unforgettable full-body scrub for them.
And now finally, the third winner. If one spec defines this new meta, it's the Fury Warrior. Everything about this environment plays directly into their hands. Their damage profile is built for explosive, sustained output, making them perfect for fights that are over in a flash. Cooldowns like Recklessness and Death Wish are no longer just a small part of the fight. On a sub-60-second encounter, they can have these powerful buffs running for a huge chunk of it. We've seen them on the PTR do phenomenal numbers, and with the amount of warriors currently in the classic population, you guys should be licking your lips with these changes. While other classes see their utility devalued, the warrior's role becomes even more focused. Do as much damage as physically possible. Even on fights with ads, Fury Warrior provides incredible clean damage, but their real strength is how quickly they can get going. Unlike other specs that need a ramp up, a Fury Warrior is dishing out serious numbers almost from the first swing, getting the boss to the execute phase faster than anyone, and then finishing the job with their powerful execute ability. I expect warriors to be competing with arcane mages for the top spot in DPS with this new meta. So there you have it, the post-nerf world T4 belongs to the Burst Kings. Specs that can unload massive amounts of damage in short windows, like Arcane Mage and Warrior, have risen to the top and will be dominating the meters. Meanwhile, specs whose core utility have been devalued by easier content are finding themselves on the outside looking in for the first time. The meta has shifted, and if you want to spot the raid, you should bear this in mind. That said, all these specs are based on PTR testing for Phase 1, and this is the impact of the changes in Tier 4 only. We don't know what the future holds for Tier 5, so I can't comment on that. The meta may shift again. But if you want to dominate the first phase, definitely look at these options. Now, if you've enjoyed this breakdown and want more TPC anniversary content,
I need to get closer.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
can't do that yet.
I'm out of range.
Yeah. Magus, Ariana, and dude, stop, man. Magus drops. Shoulder.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, and I'm rocking with y'all, and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we have the new paperwork on the 6'9" home invasion suspect. We know now how he got caught. And like I just showed y'all yesterday, this man snitched in a little vehicle skirmish that he had at a gas station parking lot. I even have the video of that, of him getting and then taking his phone out and I even got that. Let's get into it. Now you don't have to crash to get cash. There's an app called Free Cash, and all you have to do is sign up and literally play video games to earn real money. The app is fully transparent. It's gonna show you what you're gonna get. You're gonna be able to pull out what you got, and you're gonna avoid ending up in a 1090 Jake video. Y'all know I'm rocking with y'all. Y'all are rocking with me. I wanna see y'all out the streets. Free Cash. All you have to do is screenshot the QR code on this video or click the link in my description. Fastest recap in YouTube history. 6'9" got his house broken into. Apparently this guy was one of the people. This is them right there. That is his mom. The dog is somewhere around. Two of them have guns, and they ended up getting caught. Now, how did this happen? Let's jump right into the paperwork. On November 16th, 2025, Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office deputies were dispatched to blank in reference to an armed home invasion robbery investigation. After obtaining the initial information from the victims, I was directed to respond to the scene to conduct the investigation. Upon arrival, I made contact with deputies who advised that initial information was that three masked men entered the house with firearms and demanded money and keys to vehicles in the driveway. However, they left the area with unknown items. All the occupants were out of the residence and were identified as the following. Oscar Hernandez, a white male, lives in mother-in-law's suite with girlfriend, witness 1. Brianna Fontalvo, white female, Oscar's girlfriend, witness 2. Anthony Espinal, white male, friend of family who lives in the main house, witness 3. And Natividad Perez, white female, mother to Oscar and Daniel, victim 1. So this would be 6'9's mom. Daniel Hernandez, white male, room on second floor of main house, was not home during the incident. I conducted sworn recorded interviews with the victims and witnesses who all advised the following. Perez advised that she arrived home and was in the kitchen area. She opened the door to the laundry room, which leads to the garage, that had an open garage door, and was met by three masked suspects with firearms. The suspects pointed their firearms at Perez, forcing her inside her home, and demanded money and the keys to the cars. Perez did not have access to the vehicle keys or money. Therefore, two of the suspects started rummaging through the house for items, while the third suspect kept Perez in the kitchen. After failing to find anything, the suspects went outside with Perez, and one of them entered a black 2020
I'm out of range.
need to get closer.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I'm out of
1.
range. It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. Not ready yet.
That is dramatically tempered sword. Oh my god. If that thing is thick.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Use item. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let the games. It's too far away.
Mind control.
Encoder friend.
Okay, so we might have found the next really expecting this to get fixed. Wind Shores, the player housing area for the Horde. Over here, you want to go down to roughly about where I'm marking right about now on the map. So you want to go to this island right here, and then you can start farming it. So I'm just going to fly down there and show you guys exactly where the farm is, and we will 20 silver. So basically, every single NPC is 1 gold profit, or even more than that. 1.6 gold profit right there, but also they drop vendable items for even more gold as well, and they even drop cloth. So if I just do it here to show you guys even more, if I pull a couple more, now we summon 3 ones instead of just 1. And we loot all of these, and we end up getting 1 lightless silk, 4 shrouded cloth, and 4 gold from 1 pull. Now, what you're looking at right now is what this looks like when you take it to the next level. I want to tell you guys that I am currently alone. I'm the only person here farming. I want to take a look at, I'm not using any add-ons here, so no loot tracer, no TSM. I'm just take a look at the bottom left, or the bottom right, I mean, of my bags. Here you can see the gold that I have, and you will see this gold always go up. We made about 3,000 or 4,000 gold, I think, in about 10 minutes of doing this alone, and that is as a single person, not a 5-man group, and testing it out for content. I did not go super hard here. I could get a macro to buy this item as well. There are so many ways to optimize this, and I'm going to tell you right now, bots are doing this and printing gold with it as well. I'm just going to show you, like, once again how it works, and basically you just spam purchasing this item. Every single time you buy the item, you're summoning a mob, and you can loot that mob. So basically what you do is find a class that can AoE like a monk, in this case with Rushing Jade Wind and the Spinning Queen Cake. You summon the mob, and you kill it. It's a level 60 mob as well, so it dies really easily. For me, this character right here is literally a time-walking character from Legion Remix. So I played Legion Remix, converted over here, and we're one-shotting this mob. Everything in my bags comes from this farm so far. Even now as well, we have 10,500 gold. So in the 2 minutes I've been talking about this, we have already made over 1,000 gold. And that is before even vendoring. And when you vendor, you make even more gold as well. Honestly, this right here is absolutely nuts. Number 1, it's way too good. Number 2, who even put this into the game? Like, when you're developing WoW, and you think about, let's put an NPC, where if you buy an item for 20 silver, it spawns a mob. That is a recipe for exploit. Because now you can have a 5, like, imagine the amount of mobs I have here. This is me alone summoning mobs. If I get 5 more people, number 1, the mobs die faster because they're literally being one-shot, and number 2, we are now 5 people buying the same item, so we can summon 5 times as many mobs as well. This is literally a recipe to be exploited. Why would you put this into the game? This is nuts, this is crazy, and it's way too good. And yeah, I just don't get it. I'm doing my part here to hopefully get this fixed, because I'm telling you right now, bots are using this, like bots, RMTers, people exploiting, people who don't care if they get banned. They are doing this right now, printing money with it. They're printing gold, they're sometimes selling the gold, making money with it, you know. This is not good for the economy. Bots right now are making 150,000 gold per hour per account. So imagine doing that times 5. They're making 750,000 gold per hour at the moment. And yeah, it's just crazy. This is literally the dumbest farm I've seen. And it came with player browsing, which means this has probably been available for the last 3 weeks, or 2.5 to 3 weeks. It's probably been available for quite a while. And this is not even just like a good way to farm gold. With the current values, it is the best gold farm in the game, outside of lumbering. And it's basically wrong. It's crazy. We now have 13,000 gold, by the way. When I started showing you this clip, we had 8. We've gone from 8 to...
In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to farm a 1 million gold transmog sword. So the sword that we're talking about is the warcraft guillotine, and on most servers this goes for around 1 million gold. So to start off, you want to head over to ZM, which is Zereth Mortis. Now once you're here, you want to come over to the top part and you want to kill the mobs at these locations. This is where you gather the mobs together and do the pulls. Now, some of the greens that are from here also sell pretty good as transport pieces, but the main thing is that sword. It sells for 1 million gold. Now if you'd like to learn more about gold making, subscribe to the channel for more. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how to farm a 1 million gold.
That shit is still coming up with some stuff. Well, I'm sure I haven't had a farming class.
Step right up to die.
Attack totem.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Attack totem. Attack totem.
It's
Beffic, your priestess comes upon the light.
Fill me with your rage!
Found this place. That would be shit.
That ability is impressive.
souls to Hakar himself.
got a fucking package.
It's too far away. I need to get
89,000 gold in 2 minutes. Come, this cave, waypoint on the screen in the Tauran Wastes on Argus. In the cave, kill and loot the imps. You need to collect 100 imp meat, but this is super quick. Combine the 100 imp meat into a disgusting feast. Into this part of the cave, and put the feast on the floor. Kill the red spawns. Rebellious imp, cheeky drop, tells crazy amounts of gold. 89,000 gold in 2 minutes.
The Turbo Boost event is live. Crests are...
In the past 3 weeks, I've made over 800,000 gold, and I'm not even max level yet. Here are my top 5 gold content gold bars. SS Warriors farm on this island in STV. One is in a group, kill all the mobs to trigger hyper spawn. Volatile fire is farmed in a group in Violet Islands. Run around in a circle in this fire area. Use potion of pressure finding for a lot more gold per hour. Dark Runes and SS of Undead is farming EPL in a group. Run around in the whole village, kill everything to both get SSs and Dark Runes. Basilisk Eyes are best farmed around this lake in a group. Stand and kill for 2 minutes, then fly around and loot. Then repeat this over and over again. The amount is really easy for here. 5 druids stand on these markers. Kill for 25 minutes and then loot. Epic items like the sky shards stay in bodies on the ground for 30 minutes. Like and follow please. In the past 3 weeks I've made over 800,000 gold, and I'm not even max level yet. Here are my top 5 gold content gold bars. SS of Water is farmed on this island in STV. Farm this in a group. Kill all mobs to trigger hyper spawn. Volatile fire is farmed in a group in Violet Islands. Run around in a circle in this fire area. Use potion of pressure finding for a lot more gold per hour. Dark Runes and Essence of Undead is farming EPL in a group. Run around in the whole village, kill everything to both get essences and Dark Runes. Basilisk Eyes are best farmed around this lake in a group. Stand and kill for 2 minutes, then fly around and loot. Then repeat this over and over again. The amount is really...
This is how you can get 100,000 gold in World of Warcraft with just 3 simple quests. For the first quest, go to Zul'Farrak and kill trolls for the first beacon to find the mechanical chicken. Go to the quest's location, and then escort the chicken. For the second quest, head to the hinterlands at these coordinates and slay Wildhammer enemies for the beacon drop. This one takes around 15 minutes. For the last quest, head to Faralas, kill a Yeti, and the item drops instantly. Turn all 3 quests in at Booty Bay to get the mechanical chicken and sell it on the auction house for big profit. This is how you can get 100,000 gold in World of Warcraft with just 3 simple.
I forget why they got shooting 9 times. Was it drugs?
Jamie, pull up an image of it. It's very strange.
During the African humid periods, at this period of time before the desertification of Egypt, the Sahara becoming a desert, when it was green and there was more consistent rainfall, there was a branch of the River Nile called the Aramet Branch, and it was in places up to a kilometre, most of a mile wide. But it turns out that all of these valley temples, on all of these pyramid sites, from Dashur, Saqqara, Abusir, Maghreb, Giza, all those valley temples were built on the shores of this extinct branch of the Nile that went basically disappeared somewhere between 4,000 and 3,500 BC, but it was in place for thousands and thousands of years before that.
Jamie, pull up an image of it. It's very strange.
During the African humid periods, at this period of time before the desertification of Egypt, the Sahara becoming a desert, when it was green and there was more consistent rainfall, there was a branch of the River Nile called the Aramet Branch, and it was in places up to a kilometre, most of a mile wide. But it turns out that all of these valley temples, on all of these pyramid sites, from Dashur, Saqqara, Abusir, Maghreb, Giza, all of those valley temples were built on the shores of this extinct branch of the Nile that went basically disappeared somewhere between 4,000 and 3,500 BC, but it was in place for thousands and thousands of years before.
Jamie, pull up an image of it. It's very strange.
During the African humid periods, at this period of time before the desertification of Egypt, the Sahara becoming a desert, when it was green and there was more consistent rainfall, there was a branch of the River Nile called the Aramet Branch, and it was in places up to a kilometre, most of a mile wide, but it...
You own crypto, but do you really own it? For many users, your token sits in the company's account. They decide how much to withdraw, and if you log into your account, is that really crypto, or just the same old financial system? Uniswap Labs changes that. We've been building powerful tools to make crypto easier and safer since 2018. Discover research, swap, and manage a group all in one place. There's no swapping limits, and you're actually in purpose. Experience the easy freedom of decentralized finance with Uniswap Labs.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling-a-ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. All is lovely.
On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 bad music, now I feel, rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski, on the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 bad music, now I feel, rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, 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 fast music, now I rolling niggas, pine trees, other corner ski. On the scene, screaming beat, say you buy, let me see, rep your hood, let me see, Z's up, let me see, P down, let me see, throw it up, let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see.
Have you ever seen a game where the stronger you become, the more dangerous it is? You are in a wilderness with no guidance and no tasks. You must always be on guard against sneak attacks from players and bosses. The bosses here will become stronger as you progress. All you can do is shut up and explore in the wilderness and kill monsters to level up. When you finally reach level 100, you will receive your first quest reward. It allows you to choose to upgrade to a poison, ice, or fire-based profession. After upgrading, you will unlock more advanced maps. Do you think you have the ability to try such a game?
Play for free now.
Now,
How much was it? How much was it?
they gave it to me.
So you're not gonna tell me how much was it?
They gave it to me.
I don't believe you.
Why?
How are they gonna give you something like that?
They gave this. They gave it. They were like, hey. I was like, okay, yeah, they gave it to me.
How much was it? How much was it?
They gave it to me.
Jamie, pull up an image of it. It's very strange. When you go to the Sphinx today and you pop.
This is Warhammer 40. Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them is homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them is homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them is homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them is homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them is homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them is homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them is homeboys. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your son's Queso Crazy K with muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso. They respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They wasn't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it way ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso, they respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso, they respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso, they respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso, they respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso, they respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move around the world. When you go to ATK, they respect Queso, they respect Crazy K. So they gotta respect Ace because them his homies. If it ain't for them, ATK fool in the world.
Queso's dad says Young and Ace had to leave his old crew and join ATK because they couldn't handle his beef.
People say that your sons Queso and Crazy K were muscles for ATK.
Well, Ace had to come over there. He was running with some dudes from out west. They weren't strong enough for that situation. So he had to move to that side. Queso and Crazy K, they made it where ATK can move around the world like how they move.
Why is no one talking about how fun?
I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want to yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want to yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want to yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want to yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want to yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want yeah. I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine.
Hey, yo.
I said I feel invincible. It's 100, then it's mine. I want
sack too. Yeah.
It's too far away. Not enough. It's too far away. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
Time is money, friend. Interesting.
Get out of there. Go there. Go. Go. Sleep. No. Go. Go there and go sleep. Stupid.
Now hit it very hard and very fast.
Go lay down. Go up here. Go. Up there. Go. Go up there.
proceeding in very, very slowly. Hit it like you mean it. Now hit it very hard and very fast. I don't see enough notes. More notes now. Throw more notes. More notes. More notes. Come on, more notes. Welch! Left side! Eastern side! Many Welch! Now handle it! You are going proceeding in very, very slowly. And watch the fuck like you mean it. Now hit it very hard and very fast.
Feel it coming. Feel it coming.
It's too far away.
Go with honor, friend.
It's too far away.
I got what you need. Keep it real. Remain.
Indicator stats. Really. That shit don't sell, man. An age, avid farming option. Selling it. Make enough money. Make money for this thing. The character stats or something else like they said. I mean, I saw that. Hey, stop!
Thank you.
Dads, they've still got fucking thunder healers and shit. Holy shit, this dude is like ridiculously geared out. under the sea. King's Fall. I never had any of this kind of shit before. Oh, my face, lovely shit. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna do anything nice there. Nothing. Thank you. Which I've been at all the time, get my fucking back there.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
Screw 'em. Much like the server, this boss sucks and is inferior to every other. Tank bosses in the middle, interrupt arcane explosion, CC whoever gets mind control, Skyrim splits into 3 at 75, 50 and 25% health. You want to split up the raid and have at least one tank on each side, ready to pick up the copies. Nuke these copies down, repeat and kill the boss. Three bugs. Kree cleaves and poisons, drops a cloud when it dies. Youch fears in melee range, heals the other bugs, spawns ads when it dies. Venom charges and knocks back, enrages others when it dies. Never kill them first, unless you're an epic gamer. Loot depends on which boss you kill last. Tank 2 of the bosses in this order, focus 1 in the middle. Repeat until all 3 are dead. Battle Guard Sartura. Pull the boss and tank 3 ants up against the wall.
Nuke the ads down first. You can stun both the ads and the boss. Bottom ads will fixate on people, spread out, and kite. The boss doesn't roll, so watch out for that. Tanks can try to taunt the boss to keep it immobilized when it fixates. Kill it. Thankress. Boss does stacking cleave, so DPS and off tanks stand behind. Swap 3 stacks or whatever. Stupid little bug ads spawn periodically throughout the fight. Tank them and kill them. When you see this worm dude, kill him ASAP, or else you'll die. Off tanks, if you're not doing anything, which is fairly likely, look for work people as they'll most often get aggro from the ads. Visakitis. This boss takes no damage until you've done 200 frost attacks to it. Either stack maze or use rank 1 frostbolt, or bring things like frost wands. Melee can use frost oil. If you don't have any frost attacks, go stand outside like a little dumb bug. Once the boss is frozen, it can only take melee attacks, so everyone should run in and slap his bum. After it shatters, it will split into multiple mobs around the edge of the room and crawl to the center. Kill as many as possible, rinse and repeat, slap his bum. Princess Huhurun. Depending on how much you suck, you might need nature assist gear for this. Tank this boss. If the tanks get put to sleep, dispel them. If melee get put to sleep, let them rest. We've been working very hard recently and deserve it. Tank swap when your poison dot gets too high. Make sure you spread out so you don't spread noxious poison which silences you. Hunters, I know we never really see eye to eye on this, but I'm counting on you to trank shot this idiot when he frenzies, okay? There's a big boy. Twin Emperors. Keep these twins apart as they start kissing when they are too close, and it's just really awkward. Physical DPS, attack Vecnilash. Off tank, tank the ads. Tank swap on Unbalancing Strike if you think you're dying from it. Casters, attack Vector. Watch out for exploding bugs and blizzards. You should have a Warlock tank this boss. The twins swap sides every 30 seconds or so. Melee should preemptively start running, or they'll get exploded on. Bosses drop aggro and target whoever is closest. Have a tank ready to pick them up on both sides. Ooh. Arrow does a cleave and moves back. Tank it facing away from everybody. Tank swap like does a sandblast. Lower underground. And, I don't know, just do stuff underground. Whilst it's underground, ads will spawn, and they'll be like, oh my god, where is he? And you'll be like, he's underground. And then they'll say like, oh, alright, okay, prepare to die. Kill the ads. At 25% health, it gets really angry, so kill it quick. Seether. Have someone with good nature resist and health run in first to soak the beam. Once the beam is cast, run in and get into position. Figure out how you want to spread out. Some people divide the room into 8 and have each group assigned to 1/8 of the room. Watch out for the big death laser. Your whole range should rotate to keep spread, not just those in immediate danger. Tank the thick tentacles that spawn and nuke it. Also kill the eye tentacles ASAP. Phase 2, kill the big eye tentacles, they can be stunned. Tank and DPS the big claw tentacles. Players will randomly get taken into another room. They need to nuke down the tentacles in here. If you're gonna die or you kill the tentacles, stand on this platform to get taken back up. Once tentacles die, Cthulhu takes extra damage. This is how you kill him.
Yeah, someone went to Best Buy.
She's working. Making a holiday video? Yep, with my new MacBook Air.
She's very creative.
Duh, she's always been that way. She made me 12 years ago.
Also smart protecting it with their Best Buy membership.
Mm-hmm. She's perfect. It's like a lot of your dog. It's glorious.
Get great deals on Mac this holiday season at Best Buy.
It's DSX cards in that shit. It is DSX cards in that shit.
Well met.
What's on your mind?
How may I help?
Can I assist you?
Great to meet you.
Hey, what brings you here? What brings you here? I am How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you from behind. Peace, friend. Be careful.
You got my attention. How are ya?
Dude, I got 20 plus out here. That's what it's always happening.
I don't have enough energy.
Thank you.